Hello. I am back once again. It's been a while since I streamed, mainly because well, I have classes to go to. But this week we are back with another Gunpla building stream. Today we are going to be building the God Gundam or Burning Gundam, depending on which version you just want to go, which naming scheme you want to go with, either sub or dub. By the way, this is the second titular suit of G Gundam, and this is a much older kit than what I am used to building. So despite this being a master grade, I believe this kit was originally made in 2001. So it is very old compared to what I'm used to. I think the oldest kit I've built was probably around like 2013. Well, that was when it was made. And that'd probably be the master grade Epion. But yeah, aside from that, let's take a quick look inside. So, this being an older kit still uses polycaps for master grade, which is something you'd probably never see today. It also does have a couple stickers, but it doesn't have as many as I'm used to seeing, at least, especially not compared to the unicorn. I still have the sticker sheet for the unicorn, and holy shit, I don't want to go back to build it, honestly. This surprisingly comes with screws, it seems, right here. We got a little bag of screws here, but overall, looking at all the runners, it looks less of like a master grade and just more of a scaled up modern high grade, which, yeah, kind of makes sense, except for this runner, which is probably just all internal frames. But it does come with one thing unique that I don't think any other master grade, or at least modern one, comes with, and that is a much larger figure. This is not a 1/100th scale pilot figure. But, it is certainly a figure. That I will probably have to paint myself, actually, looking at this. But I do not have paint on me, so that's probably going to remain unpainted for quite a while. But yeah, looking back at the runners, they all seem relatively simple and very high-grade-esque. And honestly, that kind of makes sense for such, like, for such an old kid. It's like, what, 21 years old by now? So this is going to be my work surface, just the boxes. And here inside we have the manual. So yeah, as you can see, not many runners that we have to go through, luckily. Oh, I might actually have to get my other screwdriver set just to assemble. At least if I do need to assemble this. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, hold on. I didn't realize that I would need to bust out my old screwdriver set. But, uh, yeah, I will be right back as I go get that. Luckily, I managed to find it pretty easily. But, yeah, I didn't expect this kit to require an actual screwdriver. So I wasn't ready for that. Because this is actually my first time looking into the contents of this box. I've been kind of saving it. But we're gonna need this, because according to what I've seen on the instructions, I think that's needed to build joints. Oh, it does actually come with, I think, some extra decals for if you just want to make it a bit more realistic. But aside from that, it doesn't seem like there are too many. At least compared to like usual high grade or not high grade, your real grade or master grade. But everything, like the colors on it are relatively simple in my opinion. So hopefully it'll come together pretty easily. But yeah, let's just get started. So right off the bat, we already need the screwdrivers, which is why I went and got them. Ooh. Okay, so I think this is, yep, we already are gonna be building the internal frame and then just assembling everything else around it. Uh, we will be needing this. Or, ooh. Okay, no, this is really cool. In here, if you can see, we have a little, I think, multiplier, power multiplier, but it's really difficult to see, but there is a little insignia in there. That white that you see on the camera, that is not the clear plastic, that is the insignia etched underneath on the red. It is really hard to see on camera, but up close IRL, well, that is so nice. Woo! Okay. But, yeah, let's just get started. So, what do we need here? Oh, I just realized now, this piece is pretty much just all rubbery. Oof. It's basically like the same almost the same material they make the polycaps out of. You can kind of see it flop. But seems like the hands are made out of that. A bit of the feet for traction, I guess. We'll see how that goes, actually. Definitely smells a bit weird. But, yeah, we'll deal with that when we get there. So, aside from that, I think the instructions should be relatively simple. Just because, you know, this is an old style master grade. Old school master grade, about as complex as, in my opinion, as a more modern high grade. But it seems, strangely enough, we are building the arms first. Oh, actually, I just realized there's a table of contents on the side. So you got the part list, part name, part list. We go arms, legs, head, body, core, and then we assemble them all at the end. Which is honestly very strange. I have never built a suit like this before. I'll be completely honest with you. And I think I just cut out the wrong piece. Yes, I did. But it's the arms, so they're gonna be mirrored. And I'm pretty sure this is just a mirrored piece. So already, right off the bat, this is really interesting. This is my first time building such an old, like, model kit. Like, I've never seen a kit need screws, at least when it comes to Gunpla, till now. Actually, no. I lie. The action bases require screws, but those are action bases, so I understand that. This is like the first time I've seen like screws used in an action, like the main model itself. So I am, again, just absolutely baffled by this. Like, I definitely understand why they get rid of the screws, but Okay, I need to actually find the bag with the screws and figure out which one of the bags. So there's like 2 bags of screws in here, which I think might contain screws of different sizes, so you do not want to get that messed up. I still have a backlog to get through, but the backlog is really thinning out right now when it comes to gunpla building. I should really specify that first before I say backlog. But, currently, I think the only piece that I still... Yeah, no, this is the screw, I think. The only piece I still need to, not the only kit I have left on my backlog to build before I need to get some new kits to build is the silver bullet suppressor, because I've been building these in the order that I've gotten them. Oh, I've seen some of the newer kits. I want to get my hands on one of the grunt suits from Witch from Mercury, because apparently those things are amazing. I've seen reviews of them. They are clean as hell for how simple they are. It's pretty easy to make customizations with them as well. I kind of want to go all, like, full Armored Core-esque on them and just, like, kit bash as well. Just to make something of my own. Oof. Okay, I wish I had a little container to store these, but for now we're just gonna have to use the bag. Is there no nut? Please tell me that. Okay. Okay, luckily, once we open up the bag, it seems like we're gonna use all the contents before we move on, which is good. I'm just gonna quickly sort these out right now into their own little piles. I think I accidentally picked up one of the nuts in here as well. So this is gonna be interesting, because I haven't worked with screws in a while. Oh wait, no, these are two... Are these different sets? No, they look about the same. It should be. Okay, so... Right off the bat... Oh shit. Hopefully those don't roll around too much. We're gonna need this. This tiny, tiny screw. If my camera wants to focus. Yeah, it's a really tiny boy. Probably gonna need my smallest size. Hopefully I don't accidentally lose it in my bed sheets, because that would be horrendous to try and find again. Ow. Pinch myself with that. Okay, so what do we actually... let's see. Did I pick up the right one? Let's hope I did. Yes, I did. Good. So, I'm just kind of winging it and trying to figure things out as we go along. Ah. Okay, this goes here. Let's go face up. Just push this in here. Then this just goes in here. Or take the screw, which seems to just hold it all together. I guess for extra assurance, I don't think you need the screw. But, hey, it's in there. Actually, I might need a bigger screwdriver. Swapping out real quick. Yeah, that seems to fit it a bit better. Wait, is this the right one? Let me see if BP 2.05. Yep, seems right. Just gotta make sure before I go and accidentally use up the screw. Which doesn't want to get in. Oh, there we go. Got it into the hole. Now we just hopefully do a bit of screwing. No, that's off. Already tell this one part is gonna take me so long to do. I don't think we need the screw in here, but it seems to just really be able to hold things in. It's so difficult to properly get this thing in. Flush. Straight. I don't know why it's so difficult for me to just straighten a screw. Let me see if I can just, oh, don't want to drop that. Let's see if I can widen this hole a bit with the screwdriver to make it a bit easier. Just it in there. And hopefully that creates a little well for the screw to just drop into. Oh, screw it. We're just gonna tighten and hope it works. I don't think it's working. And my wrist's already hurt from this. How deep is this supposed to go? It doesn't say. Also, I should probably find the other set. Wait, was there even another set now that I think about it? I don't think so. Okay, this is the only set of screws. Oh boy. I think this is straight on. So hopefully it tightens. Okay, that should do it. Makes moving some of the... Actually, no. Yeah, no, that does it. I don't know if this is supposed to go into this little divot or not. I think it's supposed to, but... Actually, You know, we'll find out soon. If I can find the runner? Yeah, these are the runners. Okay, so, these are the exact same runners. We just get 2 pairs of these, just for each side. So we will have to mirror this. Oh, and we already have some color correcting stickers on the first page, I see. Location of the gate is not good, since it does leave some it does let you leave some nub marks on the surface. But well, again, this is a much older kit. Luckily, the nub marks aren't really that visible. You can just kind of rub them out if you're careful, especially since this is on white. So, yeah. Now let's see if this fits or if I have to... Whoops. Okay, yeah, no, this is supposed to be flush somehow. Okay. That is much more difficult to pull off than it seems. I may just not even use any of these screws, honestly. Because, holy shit, this one seems to be stuck in here, actually. I may have made a big mistake. Okay, I managed to get it out. But, my screwdriver's definitely seen better days, let's just say. But, holy shit, this screw is giving me a headache, actually. It's a pain already. I don't really think this is a necessary thing either, and I don't see any groove marks on the inside, so we're basically just cutting our way through. But everything seems to hold up on its own without the need of the screw through the plastic tension alone, so I might not use those. Cool concept. Might add some stability, but put in practice, I feel scared that I won't ever get that thing out again. So I'm not gonna touch those. I'll take my bit of insecurity, thank you very much. Because everything will already layer over. So, I probably took way too long trying to do that, getting that little screw done. But, oh, whoops, this is supposed to be mirrored. This is the left. Oh, I may have already ruined this. I really shouldn't be trying to get ahead too much. It's already difficult to take apart. Ah, okay, I see a way. Where did I put my tweezers? I know I had them here somewhere. You know what this will do for now? I can use this to try and force out this piece, I believe. I think it's working. It's a combination of... There we go. Okay, hopefully this time... I'm just gonna quickly flip ahead just in case, just so that I can work on both the arms at the exact same time. I did get this backwards. You're not supposed to go on here, you're supposed to go on this way. I should definitely be a lot more careful with these older kits. since they are not as intuitive as I think they are. But, at least these runners are mirrored, so those are the exact same, but the internal skeleton I should be a bit scared of, honestly. And a bit careful with. But again, all the external armor can come off, which is very nice, actually. Is this supposed to go on again? Let's just click on. Yeah. So this piece can come on and off pretty easily. It just pops on and off. So I guess you can just take it off if you want, if you just want to see the internal frame. But I will do that later, for rather obvious reasons. Okay, so what do we got next? Got these. I have no idea what these are for. Actually, no, this is the joint. We're somehow turning this... Oh, actually, I can kind of see it. Okay, so... I'm already separating these. Alrighty. That's one, that's two. Where's 27? There you are. Oh, okay, there you are. Thought I lost this piece for a second. I need a 5. Okay, let's get this built. So, let's start with 2. Yeah, 2. I think 1 and 2 should be basically the same. So it shouldn't matter too much if we get them mixed up. Okay, then we apparently have to secure this. Wait a second. Oh, I think there is another bag of screws. I forget. This is the other bag of screws. In here. Well. We'll keep these in the bag because I already have some screws out in the box. Actually, I could probably use the other box. Okay, so got those. Okay, so we need which. Okay, so these are meant to go with the. Okay. I think I get it. Oh, okay, and these are not supposed to go into the arms. I opened up the wrong bag of screws. That's no wonder why they didn't fit. If these ones fit more properly, then I'm gonna put them in because you know it doesn't hurt. But that's on me. That is completely on me. Whoops. Okay, so just grab one of these. Let's. Oh my gosh, that's tiny. Does this guy fit properly? Oh yeah, that fits snug. Alright, let's see here. Will you fit? Yes, actually. You fit way better. Holy shit, do you fit better? I wish the hole was bigger. But nonetheless, you still fit better. But, holy shit, it's difficult to get this thing in. Because it basically, again, it has to cut out its own groove. Which, why? Who thought this would be a good idea? Luckily, it seems like the screws are sturdy enough. Hopefully, I don't accidentally strip them. Okay, well, nope. Getting you out. Too tight. I'm wasting so much time on screws here. I think these screws might already be being stripped. Which is not good. Luckily, it doesn't affect the mobility of the joint. But what it will affect is probably the integrity of the plastic once I slap this on. Yeah, it bulges out. God, screws in this is such a bad idea. Why'd I do this to myself? I'm my own greatest enemy. I can already feel the screw being stripped, just like my laptop screws, when I had to disassemble that thing. If I could find my tweezers, that'd be great as well. That would really help with the disassembly. But, oh wait, nope. I think I found them. Yep, they were just hidden. Ow. Oh, this is such a bad idea. Why they make screws so easy to strip? This is not good. Oh, really not good. I only have myself to blame for this, honestly. This is my own blunder. I could try doing something really stupid. And that is basically just like try and file down the tip of this screw that's still sticking out so that parts can still fit. But the only reason why this screw exists is to try and prevent like this one extra piece from falling out. But it is currently being stripped to all hell. I'm really not helping here. Oh wait. I just need to swap screwdrivers. This one fits it way better. Holy shit. Yeah, no, screw the screws. We are not using those. That is final, hopefully. Knowing me, I'll probably change my mind, though. But yeah, for now, no screws. Those... They suck. My god, do they suck. Except for here, maybe. We'll give these a shot. Those ones get stuck. This one hopefully shouldn't. Okay, yeah, no. I don't think these ones will get stuck because, yeah, they go all the way through. They don't need to bore their own hole through the thing. Instead, what you gotta do is... Oh, whoops. Okay, didn't lose it, luckily. You fit a nut in here. Then, while holding the nut in place, gotta screw in the screw. Which accepts it really damn easily. Which is good. Oh shit, maybe too easily. Might have to loosen that up, don't want to over tighten. There we go. Okay, actually I was bending the joint the wrong way, I'm an idiot. That's on me. But yeah, that should be the arm joint done. Can it bend out anymore? Yes, it just needs a bit more leverage. Okay. These do not need securing, they already hold it well enough. Arm joints feel a bit empty without it, honestly. Without this extra screw here, because, well, there's a hole cut into here meant for it. So yeah. Would not recommend using these little black screws at all. If you ever decide to find, like, get one of these. Oh. Next up. God, we're going all over the place. Is this the D runner? Also, I just realized now there are two separate runners that have the exact same V fin, it seems. We'll cross that when we get there. Good. I cannot see which runner this is because, hey, stickers, I cannot be opening it, but that's a runner. Hey, we're gonna need to open this bag anyway, just to get the polycap. Runners to this C. Then that means you are probably D. Yeah. Okay. D runner is the red one. I gotta remember that. So we're gonna need polycaps. F. One for each arm. Oh yeah, that's right. I still need to build like the main arm joint. other arm. Which, luckily, shouldn't be too hard. Let me see if I can remember. I think we got through the finicky parts. The rest should be relatively simple-ish. I'm pretty sure these screws over here for the legs. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Oh, no. I'm gonna hate doing that if I do have to place those screws in, if they are mandatory. Personally, I don't think they are, so... Let's hope, fingers crossed, that they are not needed. Okay, so what do we got here? Do I remember? No. I'll be completely honest. I think I'm getting it. It should just come together. Okay, yep. Now for the not so fun part. Let's see, so I put the nut on the outs. I could always just swap arms if I need to. Okay. I will mirror it then. Depending on how I want the arms to look. If these screws are exposed, then no comment. Okay, there we go. Screws are in. Arms are working. Oh shit, I didn't mirror it, did I? No, I did. Okay, so continuing on. Okay, I think I already see the parts we need to snip out in advance as well to mirror. So this is the right arm first. I'm just gonna save myself a bit of snipping. So this should be the back of that. Let me tell y'all about my week while I build. If I can remember anything, actually. So, my break is over. I wish I had a longer spring break, because I absolutely hate going to classes. Well, you know, who does anyway? And there are a couple classes here and there that are interesting, but for the most part, I hate going to classes. There's a fair amount of overlapping plastic here. I might be able to do some decent panel lining as well. Honestly, I don't think I saw anything too interesting while going to classes this week. I think mostly like just a lizard. But hey, lizards are cool. They're very chill lads. God, why are there so many? There are so many parts to this one shoulder piece. Anyways, where was I? I don't think I really did much this week. Aside from just, just staying inside. As I usually do. But, okay. Wrong. Here we are. I think I mostly subsided off of pizza this week. This is like pizza place I haven't been to in a while. But honestly, the prices are pretty good, especially if you're a college student, because if you're a college student, you basically pay no tax due to their little discount they have for college students. So that's nice. But I think I got like an extra large with one topping pizza for around $16, which was pretty good. Pizza itself is okay. Honestly, it's a bit too doughy, but compared to the prices in the area, good bang for your buck. Ooh, I may have screwed this up. How are you supposed to go? Just straight in? Okay. It should straighten itself out then. Yeah, it did. Okay, so this is what one of the shoulders looks like. Now we need to do the exact same thing for the other shoulder. What did I not cut? There. Okay, you're the front, you're the back. I feel like I spent a lot more than I did this week on food. I went out to get ice cream at the Stater Brothers near me. Luckily this time the trip did not have me walking near human shit. So yeah, luckily this time no homeless people shout on the sidewalk. So, I think at the Stater Brothers, I mostly just got clam chowder, some ice cream, and like some other miscellaneous things. Clam chowder was probably one of the most watery clam chowders I've ever had. I probably will get a different brand next time, because I am a person who does enjoy clam chowder. Aside from that, I think I went to like a coffee shop on campus this week, which I usually don't really go to. since I don't usually drink coffee, but you know, I felt in the mood for it. Just to see what they had. They had a seasonal item going on, like this mango ice slushy blend thing. It looked good, so I wanted to try it out. The barista misheard my order, and I was honestly too shy to correct them about it. So instead of getting that, I think I got like a mango tea on ice. I mean, it was a bit cheaper. What I didn't know at first was that I apparently had to shake it up, or mix it up rather. So, because of that, I think I ended up drinking a bit of the syrup that they added, like the mango flavored syrup at the bottom. Like, oh, like my first couple sips were like, I thought, oh hell yeah, this thing is so sweet. But then, no, it turns out I was supposed to mix it because I'm like, usually this is not supposed to be this sweet, maybe I have to mix. So I tasted the top part of my drink, and yeah, I was just all tea. I was supposed to mix it. It was a bit bland compared to how the like the first couple sips, but you know, that's probably because I drank too much of the syrup. Still good nonetheless. But I think I did end up getting a free drink as well, because I think one of the guys working there accidentally screwed up an order. So he was going around giving away like free coffees. So that was delicious. When I got home though, since I am a Southeast Asian, I prefer that style of coffee. I just tossed in some caramel syrup because that's all I had in the fridge. And yeah. I would have used condensed milk if I had it on hand, but you know. I think I'm getting ahead of myself here. Yeah, I am. Is that enough to keep it in? Well, let's hope so. Shoulder pads seem to... yeah, they move independently. The arms. I'm gonna just click these in, both of them. Today, I think I ate like a... I ate at a poke place. So if you don't know what poke is, it is just raw fish on rice. I kind of regret it because, well, I haven't had it in a while, and I forgot how much I did not like their fish. Especially since this place is nowhere near the ocean. It is all inland, so it's a lot more difficult to get fish there. Which, yeah, makes sense. But, yeah, that's on me. Luckily, out of all the protein options I could have gotten for my meal, fish wasn't the main protein option. Because I had like a selection of 3, I chose fish to be one of them. Specifically, tuna. I don't really like the texture or the flavor of their tuna. But luckily I had 2 other protein options to rely on. Which were both shrimp. They had like a kimchi shrimp and a shrimp tempura, which tasted great. I really love their tempura, actually, now that I think, because this is like my first time trying their tempura, but holy shit, was it good. But I am just personally, myself, I am a sucker for tempura. I love tempura way too much. Where the hell is this part? I'm currently just scavenging the runner for these two oh, there they are. God, these are so tiny. Yeah, so far it's a relatively simple build. I would recommend main reason why I'm not very far into it is because I had to deal with the screws, which I recommend excluding from the build. You don't need the screws in this build. The screws are a pain in the ass. Don't add the screws. Do not add any of the screws. They're there for support. You do not need the screws. Trust me. They hold up well enough. They're more of a pain to deal with than they're worth. Except for the screws in the joints. These ones, the ones with the nut, those ones are easy to put in. These black guys, do not touch them. They are hell. They are an abomination. They should not exist in here. But these ones, they actually do help. These ones are actually pretty easy to add in. These guys in here are supposed to go into the shoulders, which are supposed to hold them together, but I find they hold together fine enough. Like, you're not, this is not going to fall apart on its own. Like, why do you need the screw? You don't. That is why. They're useless for the shoulders, but for the actual arm itself, they don't get in the way. They just keep these two pieces from falling apart naturally, which is nice. Anyways. Where was I? I think I was talking about more food, wasn't I? I don't... No, okay, I think I remember now. Well, these things are a bit off from one another. As you can see, they are not level. One is a bit higher than the other. Honestly, I have no idea what that is for. So, we'll find out together. Actually, I might know what that's for. I have a slight idea. If you decide to go to a poke place that is inland and like nowhere near the ocean, don't get their fish. The fish is not good. Go for the crustaceans instead. I feel like those hold together way better, especially the crab. The crab at this place is actually okay. I don't hate it. Which honestly probably isn't saying much, but it's still better than the fish. It holds up way better than their fish. This is a poke place near, well, on campus at my uni. I think it costed me like, the prices are like $10 to $15 a bowl, depending on how much protein you want in it. But, I feel like their seaweed salad is terrible. Like, it kind of ruined the meal, so I didn't really eat it. But, sadly, this time around they ran out of fried onions. Because it was like at the end of the day. I wish they still had some fried onions. That stuff is bomb. What do we need from here? Ah. But yeah, no, side dishes are what can make and break the bowl, for sure. Like personally, aside from like their fried onions, I don't really like any of the other sides there. Well, you know, how do you screw up fried onions? Like basically just fried shallots. Add some extra crispy texture. But the protein options, personally, their kimchi shrimp is meh. It's like not the best, but not the worst. Their what was it? The oh shit. Their fish is I don't recommend because you know again this is inland. No, this is inland, nowhere near the ocean at all. The fish is not fresh. The texture is chewy. There is not the flavor is not very good, in my opinion. I would recommend they do actually offer some hot proteins. I think fried spam, teriyaki chicken, teriyaki beef, and and tempura shrimp. That is what I would go with. So, if you ever decide to go there, if you're ever near my college campus, and you just want to drop by, get some poke, well, personally, don't. There are better places if you're going that far. But, yeah, those are probably the only options I would go with. Any of the other options are, in my opinion, not worth. Oof. Okay, that was very difficult to do. Holy shit. Might have to do this off camera because I have to line up some very tiny pieces, which are very prone to falling apart right now. You don't want to stay in place. Oh shit. Oh, they do actually have scallops. I don't think I tried them because it's scallops. If you fuck up scallops, oh boy. I don't I don't want to trust them with scallops. But if they're good then okay. If they're not, oh boy. Are you in for a rough time? Oh shit. Come on. Okay, there we go. But I'll probably try it out next time. I'll risk myself for it. So yeah, there's that. Okay, so what do we got here? Now we just assemble the arm. Yeah, scallops aren't really that difficult to cook, but I've seen some people fuck up scallops before. It's not pretty. But I'll give it a shot. This piece. Should just go. Hell? How is this supposed to work? Ah. Okay, so we have a little locking mechanism here. Okay, so this goes in up here. Oh, whoops. Does this just click in place? Kinda, actually. It fits, kinda. But it doesn't stay in place on its own, it seems. Instead, you gotta get this in, then just rotate. Hey, I think. There we go. Shit, I think I got this backwards. Well, that ain't good. I'm gonna just pull this off real quick. Let's see here. Will this arm fit? It should. Nope, I have this backwards. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. If I have it backwards, I might have to reassemble. Yep, I built the arm backwards. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, the scallops have been sitting there. That's the issue. Oh, no, I don't have it backwards. This is just supposed to rotate. Okay, Okay, there we go. The scallops sit there all day, by the way. I've seen them sit there. So, I'm gonna see how good those scallops are. I don't know if these guys are raw or not, but... Look, sear on them, you know, wouldn't hurt. Oh, whoops. A decorative piece right there. Just dropped. I think these ones were the small ones, so luckily I don't think they should be bad. Hopefully. But again, I just don't trust any of their fish. In my opinion, it's not very good. Really now? I mean, yeah, it kind of makes sense. You see people eating mussels raw, so why not scallops? Wait a second, did I screw up the arm? Yeah, I screwed up the arm, shit. How do I keep on doing this? This is put in upside down. Whoops. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I'm gonna need to use some plastic cement already. Thank God I got that. Shit. I accidentally installed the arm the wrong way around. Okay, well. If I could figure out which way this pulls out. Unless it just... Oh, God. Come on. Oh, come on. This isn't good. Alright, well... Well, this just decides to settle itself in. Luckily, I do have some plastic cement to try and fix things. It's still hanging on by a bit, so... Oh, nope. Never mind. I snapped it off fully. But it's plastic cement, so should just be able to apply and... bond. So apply a bit here. Oh god, it really smells like nail polish now. I guess just press and hold. Should only take a couple seconds for it. I can already feel it melting. It's trying to stick back together. This might take a couple tries. Then probably a top coat of plastic cement just to fully cement it. Yeah, this is gonna take more than one coat. Oh shit, don't want it running down the side of this thing, because that will melt. Oh shit, yeah, no, that's gonna melt it. Plastic cement is a lifesaver. I need to be more careful with this kit, honestly. This is on me. Okay, that should dry. Hopefully. I'm gonna just quickly close this. That's just gonna sit there and dry while I figure out how to properly take this apart without accidentally snapping the cover. Because apparently that stuff is very fragile, and I'm not looking at the instructions carefully enough. Ah, yeah, super glue. I mean, honestly, with super glue, you could just probably sand it off if it leaves like a little nub. Yeah, I really screwed this up already. How did I not notice that? Jesus Christ. Alright, let me see if I can reverse engineer this. Nope, it doesn't want to come out. Jesus Christ. It's really in there. Come on, buddy. Please. Come out for me. You're making so many screw-ups on this kit. Don't use screws, though, if you ever decide to build this thing. I can't get this arm out. Like, I really want to stay in here. Holy shit. But I screwed this up bad. If the arm is reversed, I don't think I can get the actual arm armor on properly. Which is not good. Because this is supposed to just fit in here. But, I shoved it up the wrong way. Holy shit, this arm really doesn't want to come off. Question, will this one do the same? No, it really doesn't want to come off. Oh no. An area here, if I can feel around that it catches on. Yeah, this thing doesn't want to come out. I don't know why. It's in there so stiff. I have to lube it up somehow. Well, speaking of which, apparently, when I was building the unicorn, apparently it's a lot easier to build the unicorn if you apply some, if you just let the runner joints soak in some soapy water beforehand to loosen them up. I didn't know that. So that probably would have made the build process way easier, looking back on it. But right now, holy shit, this joint does not want to come apart. Very least, I gotta give it to this kit for being sturdy. Oh god. This little thing right here. Yeah, oh, shit. Let's see. I really need to be looking at these instructions more carefully, because I am not doing that enough. Let's see here, if I look inside... Yeah, this is so difficult to try and fix now. Really wish this arm pops off easier, actually. Also, I think I might have cut myself on a bit of a nub. Shit. Well, this build is not going as planned, let's just say that. I would probably be almost done by now if I just didn't make so many stupid mistakes. I just need to pay attention more. That's just on me. Okay, you know what? I'ma see if I can keep on working with this. It probably won't work, but actually I could probably do something very stupid, but I don't want to try it. If I do a very stupid thing, I might just need to get a new kit. This is not working out well. Why do they have to make the same connections for both? Oh god. Yeah, no, why do they make the same connection here? I mean, this is an older kit, so... Oh, my hands are gonna get so numb after this. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can find a similar connection on one of these other parts, see if I can figure out the internal workings of it, then just try and get my piece out. Nope. Okay. I'm already gonna have to give up on that plan. Well then, I might be very screwed. Okay. Is this part hardened now yet? Bit flimsy, but for the most part, seems repaired. Probably apply another top coat of cement here to just remelt and make sure that this is properly sealed. Now just let that sit while I work on the rest of this. You know what? Maybe if we're lucky, it doesn't interfere. But at this point, that is, we're just gonna have to pray. Okay, what do we got? God, these instructions are not good either. Okay, so this goes in. Take the screwed up arm, shove it in here. Okay, no, there is a twisting action. Oh, it doesn't stay. Okay, wait a second. I wish I had a flashlight on me. Actually, I kind of do it here. check out the inner workings here. Okay, the lock is relatively simple, so I don't know why this isn't budging. I'm gonna give the arm one more shot at trying to remove it. If I remember correctly, there wasn't like... I really wish I had a vise right now. Okay, let's see, grip with this. And I just kind of have to feel around slowly and gently. I feel like a lockpick right now. Oh, I think I got something. Come on. If this is it, please. Ah, Jesus Christ. At this point, I feel like I'm gonna bruise my fingers just trying to get these parts apart. Because I can't get a good grip on them. This angle's not working. This angling. Right here, though. Ow. Right here is where it kind of divots. Oh, Lord. Ugh, shit. This arm really doesn't want to come out. Come on, I feel it. It's right there. Come on, please. Why is this so stubborn? Come on. And my tweezers work, actually. I use them to grip down here. Just yank. I think something's working. I feel pulls. At this point, I'm kind of hoping that it shears. But then at least I can just glue it back on with cement. Holy shit. Yeah, these tweezers can really scratch up the plastic. Maybe these aren't a good idea. Actually, might be able to do something here if I just disassembled this a bit. Okay, I'm just gonna slowly disassemble this arm. So all that's left is just this piece right here. Straighten you out. According to this. God, I wish you were hollow-ish inside. If I had a piece of string, actually, that would be great. Huh. How creative do I want to be? You know what? Let's give this a shot. I have a pack of these shitty MRE napkins that are absolutely terrible. Like, these things are so thin. These things are so thin, but you got a ton of sheets, so let's see if they work as a string or like a rope. If not, I might actually have to go hunt some actual thread in my house, which I do actually have, but it's not within arm's reach. Okay, so I don't want to do this. Okay, this should give me a loop to grab onto. And I will just probably use the rest as a cushion of some sort, so I don't keep on bruising my fingers. Better grip. Let's go. Come on. Please come off. At the very least, I gotta give it to these napkins for being durable. Somehow. These MRE napkins, my god. Oh! Got it! Oh! It worked! Holy shit! Oh! I could see all the stress on this piece. Jesus Christ. Why is that such a tight fit? You know what? Alright, what I'm gonna need to do to repair this piece fully is probably apply a bit of plastic cement and try to fix it up. So a bit of plastic cement on top. Then, I guess I could probably use these a bit to try and bend a bit of this plastic, melted plastic, back into its original place. Or rather, smoothen it out so it isn't as badly damaged. That is also... My job is not going so well. That just kind of melted the nub. Quickly use my thumb to polish it off. Mold it into place real quick. Okay, there we go. Now I guess we just let that sit. But I can't believe this worked! Oh! Oh yeah, no, and then that just applied so much stress on this little wad of tissue there. That just ripped it apart. Oh. But I can't believe that actually worked! Holy shit! Okay, we can finally continue. After struggling with the arms for well over an hour. After making a couple repairs here and there, we can finally continue. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh shit, you're still really weak. But, I don't have super glue. Luckily, that piece can be loose. So, no real loss there. But I will need to be careful with this time actually placing the arm in the right way. There we go. There we go. We have most of the arm. Oh shit. There goes this little guy. This guy likes to fall out a lot, it seems. Okay, there we go. Come on. If I had some super glue, I can make some quick repairs right now. I don't. Okay, so instead what I'm gonna have to do is probably plastic cement this piece in. But hey, it's better than nothing. It'll keep the thing in place. For the most part. Just gloss it over the surface. That should melt down the surface of it a bit. These two parts should be fine if they accidentally melt together as well. So, with that out of the way, I'm just gonna let that dry as I continue to assemble, because there are still parts here. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna just work on the left arm now. Now that we're done with that little ordeal, that little repair that took way too long. God, I am like nowhere close to finishing this. See here. All right. Yeah, this is an older kit, so I can't really blame it for too much. And honestly, I have to blame myself for not looking at the instructions closely enough. But still, holy shit, do some of these parts like to stay in tight. Alright, I'm gonna just quickly check on the left arm over here before I accidentally ruin another piece. And then I already see something very complicated coming up. Okay, so which way is this supposed to be facing? This way. This goes into you. Luckily, it slots in really easily. I am so glad I got plastic cement. This stuff is a lifesaver sometimes. I also wish I had some super glue to act as a top coat to make sure everything is extra secure, you know? Should I screw something up in here? Something feels off. No. It's just moving. This is just really jank. Okay, so with that out of the way, let's see if I can find the parts I need. Where were the runners? I need to actually compare these two just to see. Okay, so you're the part I'm missing. Oh my gosh. I'm causing way too many problems for myself in this build, honestly. Okay, so right here, if we take this, pop it in, it's supposed to indent, then we twist. That should lock it. Yes. Okay. Are you in? Are you secure-ish? You're still a bit loose. It's fine for now. It's not like you are gonna be moving too much, right? It sucks that I can't do too much with some of these parts, but that's on me. Oh, did I accidentally make this too big? Okay, there we go. I almost screwed this up for good. Find that hole, click it in, twist, it stays. Good. Right arm is going to be a bit weaker on the upper forearm, but the shoulder will probably hold it in place. And I'm probably not going to play around with this too much. Overall, should theoretically still be structurally sound. Never mind, that part likes to fall off. Honestly, you don't really notice too much without it. Might or might not keep it on. But, yeah, this should be the arm. You're gonna notice the joint on this side. It's a lot harder to notice on this side. Because, you know, I accidentally snapped that part when I should have just popped it off. That's my bad. Oh well. So, if we just go back a page. I can't tell if this is the left or right arm. Shit. Are they identical? Yes, they are. Okay, no, this is the right arm. I'm causing myself so much stress. This is all self-induced. Oh boy, we have floppy polycap rubber right here. This is just rubber. That's what the hands are. They stay in well enough. Okay, now luckily this does turn. I thought I placed something on wrong for a second. I'm causing myself way too much unnecessary stress. That should be the arms done. Holy shit. We're done with the arms for now. I'm gonna set these off to the side over here where they can rest. We'll return to those later. For now, seems like we're doing something. For the head, maybe? No, this is the leg. Holy shit. Yeah, I need to rest it up here. Because this is one complex thing. Instead of splitting this amongst multiple instructions, they decided to just stuff it all into one little piece. You got like 6 different things going on at once. And I cannot tell what's going on easily. I'm gonna have to build this slow. Oh shit, and there are also some screws in here, which I'm not gonna even try to apply. Because, screw the screws. Oh god, I have to also mirror this. this the right piece? This isn't the right direction. This is the wrong piece. Shit. I thought they were the same. Okay, so... Alright, we're just gonna have to work mirrored. Both at the same time. Already started this way, so... Let us just hope that everything comes together fine. I'm causing myself, again, way too many problems. It's all on me. Also, I can tell these polycaps are gonna wear down over time. We are gonna need to cut out a lot of pieces. The legs, I definitely need to take it a lot slower. How the hell are these supposed to fit together? Okay, this way out. Oh shit. These are such a tight fit. There we go. So we got two little pieces that move up and down. That's just for, I'm assuming, armor separation and joint movement. We need to do that for both legs. One for each leg. So these are very annoying to do. Okay, there we go. I feel like they might snap, but they don't. Luckily. That's going to be holding everything together. Okay, so looks like we can get started building the upper portion of the leg. Take this. Okay, this is supposed to just sock it in. again, nothing in this kit seems to want to fit. Everything is just so tight. Which is both a good thing and a bad thing. Like, once it gets in, it doesn't want to move, but holy shit, just the ordeal of getting everything into place is such a hassle. I might just sand this down a bit just to make it a bit easier. Sand down the poly cap. Shave off a bit of it so that it just slides in easier. Hopefully that does something. No, please go in. There we go. It's flush. Okay, now this is supposed to go in here. Which way are you supposed to face? Good, this way. Stick you on here. You go in here. Rest gently. Hold up. Before I seal her up, before I fully seal this thing up, I should probably cut out and assemble a couple more parts just in case. I don't want to screw this up. Because if I seal this thing up, I know it's not coming apart easy. There you are. This instructions page right here is just such a mess. Most of the moving parts are also just all on the leg, it seems. Cool and all, I guess, but doesn't change the fact that this is a pain in the ass to all assemble. Where did that little guy roll off to? Right here. Right now we just take these two pieces and shove one up the other. Okay. Oh, how's this supposed to go? There are more parts to assemble. Okay. Okay, good to know. How do you come together? This is such a mess. I feel like I would have shaved like a good hour if I just wasn't so stupid. Alright, so we got the outer here. Oh no, it doesn't mention this at all. Okay. That's kind of evil. Okay, so their instructions seem to be missing a couple steps in this giant blob of instructions as well, based off of what I am seeing. So, if you couldn't already tell, these old style instructions are not too good. They are not clear at all. You kind of just have to feel everything out for yourself and hope for the best. Because, well, that's all you really got. Which is kind of what I'm doing right now, just feeling everything out and hoping for the best. Okay, so it seems like this attaches to something later. Let me just flip ahead just to check, just in case. Yeah, I'm right. Good. And that means we can just start gently slotting everything in and hoping for the best. Or not. Okay, we're gonna have to do those pieces last. That already went in. This bottom piece needs to go into this groove right here before this is slapped right on top. Oh boy. Alright, I can already see there's supposed to be like this little bit here, this little piece of plastic that's supposed to emulate some sort of hydraulics. But holy shit, is this gonna be annoying to put together because of that. I kind of want to build a modern master grade just to compare it, like the build process, see how much smoother it is. Okay, there we go. We got one of the legs done. Now to do the exact same thing to the other. Speaking of modern-ish master grades, I kind of want to get my hands on a Barbados, if I can find it. According to many other people online, that thing is incredibly sturdy and has a very nice inner frame. I mean, it probably should, especially considering how the Barbados's inner frame is probably one of the more exposed inner frames of any suit out there. Especially around, like, the mid-drift. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Now let's just mirror the instructions. This guy got in way easier. Everything onto here in advance. I forgot to cut out one of the pieces. Okay. How's this piece going again? Like this. There we go. This. Wait, don't tell me. No! I put in a piece upside down, I think. Yeah, it's upside down. Shit! Okay. Hopefully nothing snaps. Just gotta carefully pry this bottom half apart. No wonder it looked a bit awkward. I wish I had a part separator. Because I know those exist out there. I should really invest in one. Okay, actually, that came apart a lot more easily than I expected. Which is both probably a good and bad thing, but let's ignore the bad. Focus on the good. We can fix this. Alrighty. Oh shit. A piece popped out in my hand. Honestly, I'd probably be almost done with this by now. Because this is still a relatively simple build, all things considered. The legs might be a bit complicated, but again, all things considered, it should be a relatively simple build. Like, it doesn't seem like there's too many things going on. All the moving parts are just in the legs and probably a couple things in the wings. But aside from that, I just need to stop being stupid. Which is something I've been struggling with for quite a while, if you couldn't tell. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. This piece does not want to see itself. There we go. There we go. Now to do it to you. Luckily, the upper portion is easier to do than the lower portion of the leg. This should just be most of the internal skeleton of the leg completed in one go. Now we just need to get that knee joint in there. Also a painting guide in here, luckily, if I ever decide to delve into some painting. But for now, I'm a pass. Let's see here. Why are there so many gates attaching this one tiny piece? At this point, it's just better for me to take it really, really slow rather than trying to multitask and do multiple parts at once. Which I probably should have done from the beginning. But at this point, I feel like I won't ever learn my lesson till it just punches me in the face. Like it needs to beat me over the head multiple times just for me to get it. That's where y'all slot right in there. Come on. Okay. Think it's in. So there are these holes on the side of the ear that these hydraulic, like these plastic hydraulic things attach into. Now we just pray that they line up. I really don't like how the... Okay, good, they lined up. But again, I don't like how they're implemented. Okay, they actually... Alright, once you're able to bend them, the separation is pretty nice. So, this is what it looks like. You can see this one right here. It shifts up, and the hydraulic there just bends. If my camera ever wants to focus. And then it shifts down there. Up here, there's a separate one that slides as the knee bends, and then the entire thing breaks into like that. Double jointed knee. Okay, now to do the same on the other one. Enough about my suffering, though, actually. I'm gonna see if I can talk about more food. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've drank coffee in a while. Till recently. Just caffeine in general. I am not a person you'd call I'm not somebody you'd call a morning person, let's just say. I really need I really need to stop thinking that 4 in the morning is a good time to go to bed at. That is not normal. I need to keep on reminding myself that. I am not a functioning member of society. Alright, I think I got it on the left leg for the most part. It's going a lot more smooth compared to the arms. Thank goodness. Because the amount of repairs we had to do on the arms is insane. I never want to have to do that again. Okay, so looks like both the feet are the exact same. At least construction-wise. Set this down. Bust out this. Need to remember that I'm working with the right leg. Ten goes at the front, 9 goes at the back. So here's 9. Should just come in from the oh god. Okay, it doesn't like to come in clean. The plastic should, due to the construction of this, it should hold itself together. Yeah. There we go. And 10. Should just clamp right on top of that. Okay, so this is what it looks like. You can see the hydraulic being exposed whenever the knee bends. Now to mirror that for the left leg. Should be the front plate. And this should be the back. Kind of have to force these on because I think the knee gets in the way a bit. Because right here, as you can see, this part is supposed to go over here, but this bit does not like this being over it. They will probably do a lot of rubbing in the future. So I guess be wary of that if you decide to pose a lot. And get this kit. Oh, but then there's this wicked seam line on the side over here, which I'm tempted to just like either sand off or just go over with some plastic cement to melt it down before sanding. But again, this is like an older kit, so you're gonna need to do a lot of cleaning. This is basically just like a scaled up high grade with an internal frame at this point. With these older ones. Well, at least by our modern standards. I did a bit of sanding to help smoothen out that nub. Again, I don't recommend using any of the screws included with this kit. It is not a good idea. The screws are not fun at all. Cut out the wrong piece. This shall go here. Or rather, I cut out the wrong piece for this foot. That piece is for the other foot, so I guess I saved myself a bit of time cutting that. That time is instead used for cutting these. Oh wait, I'm missing one more piece. These. Oh, that one just snapped right off the runner. Pretty cleanly as well. And oh, there it is. Okay. I almost lost that piece. That would have been bad. Very bad. So how do we do this? Okay, we start with you. No. You? Which piece were you? You. Okay, no, I just had it backwards. What the hell are you supposed to fit on? Okay. So we take you. What? Oh, right there. I'm blind. Yeah, these instructions just aren't clear in my opinion. Theoretically, this foot could pop in and out, but what they want you to do is secure the ball joint in first before clamping this in. So that foot does not pop out easy. I can already tell. Yeah, this foot really doesn't want, this ball joint does not want to be in here. Like alright. building this kit sometimes feels like the parts are fighting against themselves. Which I can see why they want you to try and screw everything together. But I'm not gonna do that because the screws suck ass. Actually, this one actually fits pretty well. Hold up. Okay, never mind. I take that back. On the foot? At least, on the foot. The screws seem to fit really well. So, I guess screws on the foot, but most of the other screw locations, absolutely suck ass. Wait, did I grab the wrong screws? Hold up. Yeah, I did. Never mind, I take that back. I already regret everything. Eh. And there goes the socket. Like, the foot seems like it really needs these screws to hold everything in place, which I don't like. Unlike the rest of the kit, the foot requires something like this, which I think is remedied later on in, you know, the more modern master grades. Because I don't remember my Epion coming with feet like this. I have to screw on the... Okay, seems like it does hold relatively tight, I guess. It could have been done so long ago by now, in my opinion. Can this pop in and out? Probably, but I don't want to risk it. Okay. Let's go. I just realized now, like, there are only like 2 pegs in this foot just trying to hold it together. No wonder it needs a screw. Okay, let's see here. At least the screws do not directly interact with shit. Just dropped one of those things. Well, hopefully I don't need that one. Luckily, these screws don't interact with joint movement directly. They're just used to hold pieces in place that then touch the joints. So No need to worry about that, I guess. Oh, I really don't like the quality of these sockets. There's like a little crack or seam in them still. Because they just don't go together well enough. Alright, onto the feet. Gotta cut out these babies. Also, I really don't like this rubbery stuff that they use. At least not for like a good chunk of like the appendages. Like the polycap rubber just doesn't cut clean. I guess it helps it hold and stick to like a ground, but aside from that, shit. Okay. Where is the red? At least these things fit really easily. And at the very least, these are not painful to put in. My thumb does like that. E-runner. Oh, that's right, the floppy guy. Oh god, why there's so many things I need from here? Why are all the hands made out of this stuff? Holy shit, I just... Except for the burning finger hands. Like, the standard hands and standard poses are made out of the rubber, which I really don't like. At the very least, this kit was, like, relatively cheap for a master grade. Like, 35 bucks is what I paid for it. Cheaper than a good chunk of real grades. But, yeah, I can see why it's an older kit. Hell? Ah. Okay, these are the heels. Yeah, I can see that heel now. Reminiscent of the classic RX-78-2 heel. So RX-78-2 foot is just like one piece, and actually now that I think about it, it's more like... Okay, the wing definitely took inspiration from this foot. The wing Gundam, well, pretty much like all the wingsuits have feet that are... Actually, no, I shouldn't say pretty much all. Just probably like the Wing Zero has feet like that. Like a proper heel. If they would up, let's see. If Bandai would just, make like a God Gundam Master Grade 2.0, that'd be great. Don't know if I'd buy it, but I can definitely see the appeal of it. Because this kit, well, it probably does look nice at the end. There are definitely a lot of things that need improvement, in my opinion. Yeah, I cannot speak today. If you could not tell, I'm a bit tired now. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. Even if I did oversleep one of my classes this morning. I don't know why. Okay, so how are we supposed to go? There's a little thing right here for them. What's the orientation? Oh shit. Just trying to figure this out is already. Okay, there we go. Once you figure it out, it makes it a lot easier second time. Oh shit. Okay. Alright, nothing wrong. Now, let us assemble. What? Oh, and I gotta see the articulation on this. Oh, I almost forgot. I just remembered now, but there are apparently some color correcting stickers I need to apply. Whoops. But those are on the arms. We'll do that right after we finish this. So this is the foot. This is what I mean by the heel. But, oh my gosh, you can actually get a decent amount of articulation off of this. Like, actually, you could just stand like this. Heel fully up, like so. Like, that provides a flat enough surface to stand on, but why would you do that? Anyways, once I finish attaching, we'll finish up with this step, I'm just go back to the arms real quick and apply some stickers, because I completely forgot about that. I completely missed it. Oh no, I didn't miss it, I just forgot. Never mind, back to forget. Okay, so this just goes on top, like so. Nice. That's actually a pretty satisfying click. Hey, we're starting to get to the fun part, just attaching armor onto the frame. Don't like cutting it out, but... yeah, we're almost done with the feet, actually. You know, I might finish this up, then I'll go back and color correct. Because there is also some color correction here I need to do. Hey! Now, we get to the stickers. If I can find them in this mess, oh, there they are. I found them really easily. Oh, here are the decals. Nice little G Gundam decals. But for now, oh god, they're okay. One annoying thing I've already noticed with the stickers. There is no guiding etch. So there's this little sticker here is supposed to go right here, but there's nothing to guide you. You just kind of have to blindly guess. So this is already not going to be good. I can tell. Yeah, it could be worse. Oh, come on, focus, please. There you are. Eh. Okay, so we got this piece. Which just goes straight on top. It doesn't like to go on easy. You can already see and feel this piece is not gonna like attaching. Nothing clicks in smooth. Just pinch here. You can already see the foot freaking out from me just trying to attach this. Okay, that did not like to go on, but it still attaches pretty seamlessly. I could definitely see separation though. But there are a couple areas where I could panel line as well. Panel lining grooves don't seem to be very deep though. Oh, I'll get back to that later. I can think about panel lining later as well. For now, let's finish this off. We still need to cut out a couple more parts on here. Almost put that piece upside down. Ooh. I think we might have a bit of... Actually, we might have a bit of a restricted ankle movement soon. Here's another piece about to be fitted on. Okay, so we have this back piece right here. One unique thing I've already noticed Oh shit. It's supposed to pop off that much, but it can pop off. It can lift slightly. I don't think I'm gonna do that again. I'll be honest. I'm gonna just go back real quick and color correct the arms. Give me a couple. How did I miss color correction on these? Oh, because they don't tell you to attach it immediately. Oh boy. Oh, it's supposed to go on both sides. I can already tell I'm gonna hate these stickers. But at least I guess this gives me an idea of what to expect later when I do have to build. What was it? When I have to build Silver Bullet Suppressor, because that thing also gets a lot of color correction stickers like these. But that's a high grade. This is a master grade. So the sticker right here is just held to get into this groove properly. Once it does get in, it should just stay in. Oh my god, does it not want to do that? Take you out for a second. There we go. A nice little black there. Which I'm pretty sure the real grade just does a bit of overlaying. Again, this is a very old master grade. So I'm not gonna fault it for too much. I'll still fault it for a lot of things, but just keep in mind that this is still an older kit, so... God, these stickers are still absolute nightmare to properly do. Like, it doesn't want to get in and stay in these grooves. Like, I'm tempted to just remove the sticker and just panel line black instead, because that would probably work just as well. If not a bit better. Because I do have my panel lining markers right next to me right now, and I'm very tempted. But no, I'm gonna do it out of the box build first, before I go panel line this thing off stream. Okay, there we go. We got the back of the arm. That took way too long. At least these rubber hands really stay in place. So props to that, I guess. I swear, these stickers are always a nightmare. You know, I'm having a lot more appreciation for my tall geese real grade. Now that I don't have to do stuff like this. Yeah, I'll probably panel line this thing after. But yeah, there you go, left shoulder. Okay. Back to leg. Oh, almost done, actually. Nearly there. Where's the other F runner? Oh, right here. I'm blind. Okay, so... Okay, so we take the leg. Grip by feet. Pop this into socket. Oh, this is not in socket. There we go, now it is. And then you pop this right over top. Theoretically. If it wants to fit. Oh, at least you know this piece is gonna stay in. Okay, so. There we go. Right here, on the ankle. This right here, unlike most other ankle units, cannot move side to side independently of the foot. It can move up and down independently of the foot, but it is attached directly to the foot, so it moves wherever the foot goes. I'll do the exact same thing on the other leg. Well, hold up. Where did I put that sticker sheet? Where did it drop? I knew I dropped it, but holy shit. Oh, here it is. I'm gonna just quickly apply something on here while it's on the runner and very, very stable. There we go. hope the pieces want to stay together now. There we go. That's much easier than last time. Almost missed a piece. A couple pieces, rather. Oof. Okay. Fit very flush. So I feel like the feet movement is my favorite part so far. Everything else is, oof, it's something. Ah, okay, so this can open up like so to reveal extra thrusters inside there. And then I guess just push up to close. But annoying part. Oh shit. Doesn't like to sit flush. Unless you just manually remove the armor and reattach it like that. Only then will it sit flush, it seems. At least I figured out what that was for. But this Master Raid kit could definitely use with some undergating. Clear up the instructions, add some undergates here and there, and honestly this kit would be fine in my opinion. And it's still relatively simple for a Master Grade. Actually, definitely work on the arms. Probably could use some better layering on the arms to get the color effects without having to use stickers. And once all that's done, and you have like the real great dodge gun to work off of as well. So once all that's done, honestly, this kit, like a 2.0 of this kit would be great. Yep, here we go. That's the other leg. Now we can finally start working on the torso. It looks like we're assembling the head first. Okay, so these two are interchangeable. Guess it just depends on which type of plastic you prefer. There is a very slight difference between these two. So do you prefer brighter yellow or darker yellow? Personally, I'm gonna go with the darker one just because, well, it goes with the rest of the yellows better. And I do like that match. But I don't know why they would include something like that, you know? Like, the differences in shade there is so minuscule. Again, we're almost done with this build. Like, I'm pretty sure some of my other high grades... Alright, again, if I didn't screw up so much, we'd be done a while ago. And I'm pretty sure some of my other high grades take a lot longer than that. Especially something like the Guisen. Guisen took me so long to build. Holy shit. Okay, we got some clear pieces here for the face. Oh, and I already see the core fighter. Or the core lander. At least parts of it. Need to be careful not to accidentally cut off some of these parts. Because, in the instructions, there are no warnings for some of these bits. I think later on, Bandai actually does add some warnings on, like, where to cut and what to, like, leave on. But, yeah, I can definitely see that being an issue here. I can see somebody very easily accidentally snipping off a piece of this thing. Specifically, this round piece on this clear piece. Like, they can mistaken that for a gate really easily, in my opinion. And if that thing goes, oh boy! Have fun! Like, holy shit. Bandai's current instructions are a bit underappreciated by me. Like, oh, they are so clear compared to this stuff from ages ago. Oh, there's some stickers here. Okay, so we got 2 stickers on here somewhere. What are they? Oh, okay. These are the camera stickers. Okay, let me just... Also, I just realized they give you 2 different shades of yellow to swap between, but you only get 1 set of camera stickers. So, yeah. That's gonna be an issue if you ever want to, you know, actually swap between them. I mean, for me, theoretically, I can just, you know, do a quick dab of green, because I do have some metallic markers here in place of the stickers. But other people, you know, who are building straight out of the box, good luck. You only get to choose once, and you better make that choice count, honestly. Oh shit, the sticker really doesn't want to stick. These ones are so shit. Okay, there we go. I think I got it. Tiny little green glints that the camera doesn't want to focus on because it's too small. Ugh. What the hell? Which way is this thing facing? Like this? I hope it's like this. Yeah, it is. Okay, that should help keep the stickers in. Might go back and just dab a bit. If those stickers fall off, I'm definitely just gonna dab it with some green. Call it a day. At least with Master Grade, the head parts are so much larger and easier to work with. But one downside of this head, it is assembled like a high-grade head. Again, this kit is basically just a scaled-up high-grade with an inner frame. An inner frame that was a pain in the ass to deal with. Okay, so take this. If I had some gray, I'd also color it in some of the Vulcans. There we go. We have the main mask. Well, the main helmet for the mask. Oh, almost forgot. We need the signature chin. I was almost gonna cut out the wrong piece for a second. That's for the chest. In firstly, eyes. So, if I remember correctly, with real grades and master grades, I think you get like 2 sets of eyes normally. You have one like this, which is just one sticker. Then you have another different one, which is just a background and then the individual eyes. Let me just say fuck that one. That one is such a pain in the ass to deal with. So, this doesn't lose out on much just by having this one set of sticker. Like, I get some people like it because, you know, it gives, like, that extra tiny, usually unnoticeable bit of, flair, a pop, rather. But, like, why? They're such a pain to deal with. Like, I just hate dealing with stickers in general, you know? This head is so much larger and easier to deal with than any high-grade head. I like it. That is a beautiful head. I do love this. But, again, a bit of, shadowing here and there. Just a bit of lining as well. And then that would be perfect. Oh, shit. I accidentally cut my skin a bit with my nippers trying to clean up the antenna here. The cut's not deep at all. It's just like the very surface layer of my skin. Yeah, that's a beautiful ass head. Again, a bit of panel lining here. Actually, you know what? Like, you could barely tell it's there, but... Like... Look, like, earlier you couldn't even see this. I panel line it a bit, that just pops out so much more. Like, I feel like that's just what's needed. Sometimes, you know? Like, just a dip of paint inside each of these Vulcans. Then just, like, wipe it away. Wipe away, like, any excess, I should say. And just like that, it just pops out so much more. Like, you couldn't even tell they were there before, in my opinion. Like, I don't know, with, like, the camera not focusing, but, if you just, like, panel line a bit of these, it makes it pop so much more. I feel like, especially with, like, the head, it's kind of mandatory. I know I said I'd do this off stream, but, you know. Like, a quick comparison right here. I panel lined a bit of one side of the face compared to the other. Like, you can't tell me this doesn't look a bit better. With just, like, that extra tiny little bit of shading. Like, there are definitely some lines here, like, that you'd never notice without panel lining. But hey, they exist. And now you know because of the panel lining. I don't have any Q-tips with me, so I'm just kind of wiping with my hand. Actually, why am I doing that? I have a napkin right here. Holy shit. Gotta cleanly wipe it. Spend a bit of time doing this right now. You can kind of see my process of panel lining as well, I guess. So you just give it a little dab, wipe away any excess, any shadows that remain, well, they're supposed to be there now. Wish I had a bit of gray, because all I have is black right now. Because I feel like, alright, black definitely works when it comes to just like giving a cartoony aspect. But gray works better on just like stuff that's pure white and just stuff that you just want to pop out a bit more subtly. Like, if you have like a super deformed, black works amazing on them because they lend themselves more towards that cartoonish like aspect. I can't tell if that's a mold line or a panel line. Panel line it anyways. I say as I wipe off all the panel liner there. Shit. There we go. Any residue that remains, that's just gonna stay in the panel line. Yeah, there we go. What used to just be a pure white head now just pops out a bit more. Highly recommend panel lining if you've never done it before. Like, just dip your toes into it a bit, and you'll get the hang of it in no time. It brings some of the older kits to life for sure. I definitely need to run some panel lining on the legs and arms though, especially the legs. The legs are so bland without it. Anyways, back to building. That was a decent break. I kind of needed that, honestly. So, where were we? We finished off the head. Now we are building the waist. Where the hell is that piece? There it is. Hmm. Okay, I see what they're trying to get me to do here. This is the front skirt. So if I remember correctly, based on my own experience building these, all building master grades, they move on from this style of skirt. So, specifically with this... Actually, no, never mind, they don't. They kind of just keep this sort of style, but they just make a different iteration of it. Never mind. Well, what I mean is, the front skirt, they're on ball joints. They can move separately and independently. Side skirts are also on ball joints, and I believe so are the rear. Actually, no, the rear... I'm looking at it now, actually. The rear doesn't seem to have any ball joint at all. It just is one giant flap. So that is actually pretty unique for this one. I've never seen that elsewhere. Hey. No color correcting... Oh shit, no, we do need to apply some correcting stickers. Except it's later instead of now, but I'm gonna do it now because I get that out of the way right now. get it out of the way now instead of later. Don't want to procrastinate on this stuff. Come on, get in the groove. Yeah, getting these stickers into like these grooves is so annoying, because it usually just warps the sticker whenever you try to do it. Tuck it in there. There we go. It's one to the other. Okay, actually, that second one somehow went in a lot easier than the first one. What the hell? Yeah, there you go. Color corrected. You can barely see it, but there's black there. Honestly, panel liner would have been easier. Just run it real quick. Highly recommend. Oh, I think I like using panel liner way too much. But hey, can you blame me? That stuff is so nice. I'll probably have to get a lot more. Knowing me, I'll probably burn through that marker like crazy. Just due to how wasteful I can be sometimes with it. Okay. Got side skirts. Almost done with one of these banners. Actually, we're almost done. Yeah, no, we're almost done. Oh, shit. Guessing these last two stickers are for the torso, which I don't like the implications of, because those things are massive. Okay, one thing I think I do like about these flaps, at least their design, I don't think they're gonna pop off easily. Does it restrict their movement a bit? Yes. but it doesn't seem like they'll pop off easily. Which is more than I can say about some of my other master grades. Need to cut off some more parts. I do not want to accidentally spill my plastic cement. Come on. Go in, please. Hey, you know what? I'll twist you off first. Stick this in here. Oh, this is upside down, that's why. Whoops. Okay, actually, that's not good. If this is upside down, that means I installed these wrong. Oh, shit. Hold on. Never mind, I didn't install them wrong. No, I did. I did. Okay, luckily I could just pop these out. Jesus Christ. Again, these instructions just need to be so much more clear. Something I usually take for granted in the modern kits. Like, I thought I was going slow enough. Turns out I'm not. Okay. I'm tempted to, plastic cement these things on. Specifically the connection between, this white bit and this, blue bit. Because I think on my tall geese, that part usually pops off the most. But we'll see, we'll see. If it doesn't pop off here, then I'm not gonna mind it. Ooh. Okay, one thing I noticed already? These side skirts, they really like to flop. Which, I mean, personally, I don't mind, but, if you do mind, that's one thing for you to worry about, I guess. I don't worry about it, but... This goes right here. Okay, so next up, we're gonna add the area where the beam sabers are stored. It seems like these can actually store the sabers as well, which is nice. So, alright, yep, there we go. Clicks in place. Can't really screw that up, right? Right? I'm gonna hate myself later, aren't I? Yeah, I already see the sabers on the runners, so I'm just gonna cut those out early. Back skirt. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, a little panel lining on the back skirt in black wouldn't do harm. Okay. Now to attach it to the rear. Skirt is just one giant butt flap. Just slides in right there. Then, yeah, pop it on top. It can't really do much. It just kind of flaps back and forth. Front skirts, they can move quite a lot, but I don't think you're gonna get much backwards movement. Comes this. Yeah, you can't really do any like flying poses too well. Side skirts, fair amount of movement. That's nice. But again, back skirts, no. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can fit these sabers in. A bit early, but... Oh, I already see how they're supposed to go in. Okay. Yeah, they just slide right in like that. Nice. Well, I am wondering how these attach. The beams. These are beam katanas. Also, I noticed that the beam katanas are green. Okay, so we're gonna be directly attaching the torso on next. Like normally you'd see the torso and the hips being built separately, but no, this is just gonna be built all in one. Did I install this upside down? Yes, I did. Okay, so this is supposed to just be free floating, I guess. So there's no, seemingly, no other connection point. Yeah, it is just free floating. For now. We're gonna need to bust out screws for the torso. I don't like that at all. How the hell do we build that? Ah, those. 19 we gotta cut out. Yeah, 19x is the base. So we got the base there. Four. 23. I'm assuming these are for the arms to attach. Should allow a lot more pivoting compared to your usual kit. It's 23. Yeah. Gotta look very carefully now. Almost installed that wrong way. Holy shit. That would have been bad. 23. $24. And we slapped the top on. 26. Ooh, this is a cool one. Okay, I already see right here where the... Shit. Come on, come on. Fine, we'll do it your way. Never mind, we're supposed to do it this way. Just click it in. There we go. So right here, this empty space is where the core lander is supposed to go. So it does separate from this thing, which is pretty cool. Okay, I see a neck. I think an area for the neck. Okay, so one thing I noticed immediately with the neck. This is, while it is a double jointed neck, you got a hinge right here and a ball joint, when usually there would just be two ball joints, allowing for extra movement. Where did I put that head? Oh, right there. It's by the legs. How the hell is this supposed to work? Okay. Oh, we have this. Okay, yeah, these are the right ones. Okay, yeah, I see it. So we pop this in. Oh, okay, nope, never mind. Come on. Hey, I can already tell this is already gonna be a pain in the ass to try and do. This is gonna be like the legs again, where you need screws in order to keep everything together. You're gonna be fumbling around this for a while, like I am. Get that there. Stick the screw in through the back. Please don't drop. Yeah, actually, the screw here isn't that bad, actually. It's actually pretty nice. It does do its job at getting the two pieces together really well. Like, there's really no other way you're getting this together, like this front piece here and this back piece over here together, without that screw. I wish it wasn't necessary, but, you know, this is an older style kit. This is how you make up for not getting incredibly precise molds. Which Bandai has managed to figure out somehow now. Like, holy shit, they're not plastic wizards for nothing. Here we go. Hell yeah. Oh, I see the Vulcans. Ah, this is the core. Well, multiplier. Clean this up a bit. Okay. Now, let's get to slapping this on. Where did I put that? Oh, there's the core sticker. There is apparently a way that this multiplier is supposed to be on a specific orientation. It doesn't move, luckily. So get this on first. Then we attach the sticker. Finally get to bust out this tiny little guy. Oh, there's tape right here just to put on. Don't need to cut. There we go. Alright, inside there, you will see the King of Hearts. That is very difficult to see on camera. There we go. I think that was the best I could do. But, oh god. It's there. Okay, so... got to get the cover for that. Hey. Oh, it actually clicks in pretty... a nice, satisfying click. Little flappy flap. At least we have some good color separation going on here. So we got this nice yellow on here. And that glistening blue. Finally, we're almost done with the D runner. But we finally get to close up the torso, which I already see a panel line opportunity. So take this, slide it on here. Okay, nope, never mind. Don't do that yet. There is a specified order that they want this done in, which I'll promptly agree to following. Because this kit is already a mess as is. 1. 2. And 3. If 3 wants to go in. Gotta really bend these flaps. Get the movement out of that waist. Oh, I have that upside down. No wonder. That stays in real secure. Good to know. I don't want to be taking this thing apart. That fully opens up. And fully closes. Now to add on a couple extra things. Okay, we got the Vulcans. Oh, there they are. We gotta get the 2 shoulder Vulcans. Twin 3-barrel Vulcans. The internal's a 1. Okay, I'm just gonna use this to Apply some pressure. If I had some orange markers, I would probably dot the interiors of these barrels. But since I don't, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, shit. This really doesn't want to go in. I am so glad Bandai fixed their tolerances later. Apparently, trying to work with one of these things is absolutely insane. There we go. One shoulder Vulcan done. I'm destroying the skin on my hands now that I'm looking at them. Like these parts. Alright. The suit itself, the construction is relatively simple. But, actually getting the parts to fit, that is a different story. Because the tolerances on these things are so tight. Okay, we can finally start assembling the main chest itself. Okay, so take these and they just luckily slide back into place on the shoulders, which is very simple, thankfully. Fold these. Oh, actually, these were supposed to be folded in before. I did not realize that. Oh, okay. There we go. Arm joints folded in. Front is on. Back is on. There we have most of the chest. So I do, alright. One thing I do like, it seems like this is supposed to stay inside for most of the time, but when this opens up, this bit right here pops out, which is pretty cool. Nice bit of work on their end. There. Alright. Finally, we're almost to assembling. Oh, I think I have this the wrong way around. Yes, I do. You are supposed to come here. Nice bit of yellow to break away from that blue and red. Okay. Now we just get to the wings. Oh my god. Okay, the wing instructions are absolutely terrible. They are horrendous, in my opinion. Head clicks on really nice. Why do I say that? This is how you assemble them. In one go. Like, screw you. Here you go. Here's everything. Figure it out. So, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I just need to figure everything out myself. And is that really that much different from what I've already been doing? No. Okay, so we start off with this as a base. Doesn't specify order, so I'm just gonna do this real quick to finish off a runner. That's one, oh, almost one runner down. Hopefully no screws. Oh, I almost missed a bit. Yeah. Okay, that's officially one runner down. Okay, so this is supposed to go over here. This is supposed to go over here. Alright, wings. 20 is lower, 21 is upper. Set this down real quick. Feel like I did something very wrong. Yes, I did. I probably installed this words. That's better, I think. Okay, so oh my gosh, this bend is low to fit all the way down. And then just bend upwards. It all fits like that. And then when it opens up, you just go boop, boop, boom. But then later you just fold it down till it reaches just the right position. Oh, wait. Okay, I completely forgot something for the beam sabers. I just realized now. I was like, where do the beams even attach? Turns out I forgot this tiny little piece right here that allows the beams to attach to the sabers. So yeah, that's where. But that should be another set of runners done once I finish attaching everything. Okay. Now onto the binders. Okay, so we got these right there, that angle. Attach this, and it all just folds down and collapses at some point. Or at least it should. Then, once we're done with that, all we need to do is go back to the runner to grab one final piece. Just like that, the wing binders are about done. Then we need another piece to attach to the back. Then we need another piece to close off the binders. And then we are done with the wing binders and can finally start assembling other parts. This is for later. That is another runner done. So this is just supposed to go in like this, I think. This is also for lander. We do actually get a tiny little cockpit for the core lander. Oh, cockpit seat. This just goes smack dab in the middle. Sadly, we do not get to see properly how this thing goes from core lander mode into its proper control mode. But let's see here. How do we finish assembling this thing? I forgot the glass. It's a clear little glass piece on the core lander. Canopy. Did I cut this out wrong? No. Yeah, no, I didn't. This should just go right on top, I think. Canopy is certainly very loose. Not what you want in a canopy. Let me try separating and then just reattaching the canopy properly. Oh, whoops. Hey, this piece is very difficult. Oh wait, where did the canopy go? It popped out somewhere, I just realized. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I'm gonna try to reattach this. It seems like, yeah, there's supposed to be something in here that the canopy is supposed to rest on that keeps the canopy in place, which I completely missed. Which means I have to reassemble. Uh. Okay, so I think this should be enough of an opening for the canopy to go in. Maybe? No, canopy. Oh shit. This is very finicky. Gotta be careful here. Don't want to have to plastic cement this together. Okay, let's put down the canopy so I can get a better grip on this. I can already see it transforming back into its backpack form. I really need to be on the lookout for these things more often. I need to use more tissue. Tissue's worked once, it might work again. I don't want to have to, because I can already see what I have to do with it, and I already hate the prospects that brings. See here, I'm busting out a single ply. Let's see if this works. Oh, whoops. Already ripped through the single ply. Currently trying to stuff tissue into these cracks to force them open. It's kind of being torn apart by my tweezers. These things are vicious. But I think it's working. It just takes a bit of time and effort. I have a lot of patience. Like a whole lot of patience. There we go. Okay. That took way too much effort. Holy shit. Okay, so how am I supposed to properly do this? Canopy block in here. Okay, oh shit. Make sure it's closed instead of opened, like I think last time. That was my biggest mistake. There we go, now it's in. Horlander with canopy. Only supposed to open up to this much. And as you saw, it can flip forward like this when inside. Okay, now to actually attach all the parts. Holy shit. I spend so much time on maintenance. And just trying to fix this thing because of my own stupid mistakes. So much time could have been saved by now. Oh, I think I missed some. I think I missed something. That something might have been some extra stickers, maybe. Looking back right now, and no, does not seem so. But I just dropped a piece. Shit. It may or may not have been lost for good. Oh, how I wish I had more desk space. That is one of the thrusters gone. That ain't good. I should have just stuck that on immediately. Just fiddling with it. Well, this build session's already been a disaster, but... Yeah, no, I can't find that piece. That thing is just gone until I feel it, like, probably months later. Oh, until that resurges, looks like we're gonna be incomplete for a while. For now, let's just continue where we left off. I mean, it sucks, but what more could you really do? For now, we're just gonna be missing one of the thrusters. Okay. Now we assemble. So, one thing I've already noticed with this master grade compared to like any of the newer ones, newer master grades have a hip joint that can slide downwards. So if you look right here, this hip is immobile. That would normally be on another slide. That would be on another sliding thing that allows the legs to swing forward more, down and forward. But holy shit, these joints are so tight. You have to force them on. You have to force the legs on so much. You already can get decent movement out of this. Full poses here and there. I already want to play around with it a bit. It seems relatively sturdy enough to fidget with. For now, at least. Okay, there we go. Arms click on. Right here, you can see they pop out. The sockets pop out for more forward movement. And you can get a nice crossbody with this. One thing I've noticed compared to the unicorn, the arms rotate so much better. Like, infinitely better than the joints on real grades. So that is nice. See here. This one doesn't want to go in. This right arm has just been a pain this entire stream. Come on, please socket yourself. Okay, I'm gonna remove the shoulder first. And then I'll socket the arm before reattaching the shoulder. Okay, actually. There we go. So apparently, I'm pretty sure this was just by sheer luck. There is another little there is a little like thing that I managed to somehow get the arm into my first time around, and I never noticed it the second. There's like this little gate that allows the arm to pass through that I never noticed. So I have no idea how that happened, but that just happened. I mean, the arms are in now, and they seem pretty secure, unlike all the accessories on top. Which again, I might just plastic cement in, because they will fall out every time. Especially these white little areas on the shoulders. These two, they will fall out. No questions asked. But the hands, now that we're done, we can start messing around with this a bit. This swings forward like so to cover for the burning finger. Speaking of which, oh, actually, firstly, I should probably attach this. So this swings downwards. This, oh shit, cockpit opened up. This should just slide right in and click, I think. Why it is not going in, holy shit. How do you go in? I see the little runners down there. Okay, I went too high. That's why. It just clicks in. And we have one missing thruster that will reappear months later. But we have the main wings on the back, which can spread open. Like so. For the burning finger. Speaking of which, I'll set this down. We can cut them out. Cut out the right hand first, since that's the one I'm planning on using and posing. And I'll probably stick on all the other decals off stream, because that stuff is a pain in the ass to deal with. Ow. These bits are pokey. They're pokey bits. Okay, so we take the hand, move this back, pop this off, pop this on. Oh shit. Wrist just fell off. Too much pressure. Okay, nope. Got it back on. Grip it higher on the arm and not on the... Move this thing up so you don't accidentally grab this, because that will pop the wrist off. Push the hand in before pushing this forward to fully envelop the burning finger. or the God finger, whichever one you'd like. This goes up. This goes over, like so. And there you go. But yeah, I think that is going to be it. Other than, you know, a bit of decals, we did manage to finish building the God Gundam in one stream, despite it being a master grade, but you know, it's old as hell. I need to clean up this shit. Overall though, it was still fun, but I definitely could have finished this way sooner and saved myself a lot of stress by doing so. But nonetheless, what's done is done. Anyways, next week I will be consuming another MRE. This time it is a vegetarian one. I think it's I think it was like cheese tortellini. It was some sort of pasta stuffed with cheese in tomato sauce. But we'll see how that goes. Whether the cheese is good or not, who knows? But it's apparently vegetarian. So yeah, I'm gonna see how that tastes. But yeah, with that out of the way, thank you all for coming. I really appreciate it. And I will see you guys next week. Bye.